Alright, excellent. This is the first of my 3 Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance streams that is streaming. Like on my first attempt. The first 2 that I did, I fired it up. PlayStation says, yeah, you connected to YouTube, you're streaming, showing that there's a broadcast occurring, my camera's on the screen, everything is legit, right? You fire up any YouTube app on any device, absolutely nothing there, not a single thing to see. So I had to cancel those and start them again, and then they actually did work the second time, both times. Pretty serious problem on the PlayStation 5. Hopefully, I'm sure it's an operating system issue. It probably needs to be updated by a firmware update from Sony. But yeah, YouTube, half the time it will just pretend to stream instead of actually streaming. Whew, allergies are getting me today. So we're pretty far in the game now. 126%. Yeah, I don't really know what this next part entails or what I'm doing, and I don't really remember what's going on. So we get all that excitement again. I'm assuming I could not go up in this previous location. I'm going to go back and check if that's even possible. Some sort of bullshit boss fight or something. Yeah. That's the castle flip teleporter. One of them. Yeah, I just can't go up there, that's right. Oh, look how they simulated the polygon effect on the background. It's like it is in Symphony of the Night. That's really pretty cool. And the GBA can do even more than that. Maybe we'll play like a really technically impressive GBA game at some point, like V-Rally 3. V-Rally 3 is actually one of the first games I'd point to if you want to see like what GBA is capable of. It's really cool. It's a pretty cool game. Good racer. Doom on GBA is not bad at all. Definitely a step up from the huge step up from Super Nintendo and 32X. A far better version of the game. It's more comparable to like the PlayStation version. I mean, obviously the music's not as good and it doesn't have colored lighting, but the frame rate, the level architecture and design and stuff are all about PlayStation quality on Game Boy. Resolution's a bit lower though. This shafts of light thing is really cool and similar to an effect that's done in Castlevania Bloodlines on Sega Genesis and Mega Drive of all things. Probably not the first system you think of when it comes to transparency, but it actually can do it with the color white, using its highlight and shadow feature to make graphics lighter or darker with transparency. A lot of people don't know that the Genesis has that ability. It does have a transparency effect, it's just very limited. And it seems like it probably has less of a performance hit than the color add subtract on Super Nintendo, which causes noticeable slowdown when it's used on most games, or a lot of games. The Suzuki, I think it's Suzuki motorcycle racing game that's on both Genesis and Super Nintendo, has a limited amount of polygons in it. It's a really technically impressive game. The windscreen on it has transparency on the Genesis, but not, or actually I should say the Mega Drive. I don't think that game was released in the US. But it does not on Super Nintendo. It could have, I'm guessing that the reason why they didn't was it impacted the performance. And since the game's, trying to use polygons on what is effectively a 6502, it needs every bit of clock cycle it can get. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. I think I'm out of antidote. Anti-venom. I got none. So what I've really been playing a lot lately off stream, very short bursts, is this Gradius Origins that just came out. I'm giving up on its correct... I do believe that the correct pronunciation is Gradius, by the way. and my reason for saying that, which drives everyone insane when I say it, but that is how they pronounce it in the game, when it's spoken in the game Gradius Guidance during the intro. But Gradius is what I grew up calling it, and it's easier for me to call it that, so and everybody else hates Gradius. I'll probably continue to call what you guys call Parodius, Parodius, because I'm almost certain that that's right, and it actually makes more sense. It's parody us. I don't know. Just what I'm thinking on that. Oh shit. I really wasn't ready for the fight. Weapon to use against him. Not green, let's try yellow. Not yellow, let's try blue. Not blue, let's try red. Doesn't matter then. He's not weak elements. Is weak to being shot over and over again, I bet. I love this magic. No, I wasn't ready for Minotaur level 2, that's for damn sure. I didn't even know I was going into a boss fight and taking damage. That was a train wreck. That'll probably be about the last place I go now. It's just not ready for that. Wasn't ready for it on any level. God damn the poison. Poison's pissing me the fuck off. These enemies suck. There's gotta be another save down there that's close to the boss. Those are shitty. Never mind. Was this the Minotaur? I think that was the Minotaur. Or wait, it wasn't the Minotaur. My memory is very poor. This is not the Minotaur, this is a stupid fucking empty room that I do not understand. I've always wondered if it had something to do with these gems. Like maybe use one of them here, it does something. But it's never been the case so far. Using gems to solve a mystery is a very Castlevania 2 reference. So I was thinking maybe it was a thing. How y'all feel about Castlevania 2? I'd say it's a much worse adventure than this one, because this is obviously a very complete game, or a lot of game, and Castlevania 2 is an incomplete mess. That being said, despite the superior hardware here, it's crazy how much worse the music is. Castlevania 2's music shits all over this game's music. This isn't even the worst of it, like, by far. This is an average song in this game. Notice how it's, like, not even in stereo or whatever. It sounds crappy. I mean, not that Finesse is in stereo, but man, it sounds so much better. Just better compositions. When you have limited instruments like this, the more Baroque things, like what it's doing right now, sound a lot better than, you know, long-held notes. I don't know music terms, but I think a lot of the tunes that people like on the Nintendo Entertainment System and Famicom are the ones that have like a lot of arpeggio in them and stuff. Yeah, there's a save here, see? I wonder if there's like some magic that works better against him, or it's just, is he just called a Minotaur? Do they not index bosses? Oh, they do. He has no tolerance or weaknesses or anything. He has nothing. I don't know. I feel like if I pay more attention, I can beat him. Why is my magic different? Oopsie. Oh, because I changed my sub-weapon. This might be good. I don't know. Seems pretty good. Now let's use actual sub-weapon against him. I haven't done that in a long time. Yeah, this is a really good sub-weapon using it. Gives you the range you need, the angle you need, everything. This is how I fight Cerberus in Symphony of the Night. Wasn't even hard, man. Let's try Firebook with this weapon and see how that goes. Fire! What does this do? I've probably seen it before. Did I not activate it? Oh, that's cool. Cool as shit. Oh, that's badass. I love it. Oh, let's go explore on the left before we go right. Save. I beat a boss. So I saw that there's always a release of a new id Software classic, or almost always, during QuakeCon every year. It's QuakeCon's going on right now. I don't even think they play Quake at QuakeCon anymore. It's just a id Software marketing event. But it's also a great time to buy id Software games because they're usually on sale. But this year, the re-release, and this is great because I was thinking about playing this anyway. They're doing Heretic and Hexen. It's out now. It's instant drop like they did with their other games. Just sudden surprise release. Really cool. I didn't pick it up. I'm like $1 short on my account. I don't put my card on Sony shit anymore since they've been hacked a million times. And my bank always calls me and he like harasses the hell out of me if I try to spend money on PlayStation. It's like, you couldn't possibly be, but no way, you're not, you were hacked, right? I'm like, no, I actually wanted to buy. But no, it sucks. So I just buy PlayStation cards and dollar short. I'm not gonna bother with it because I know it's gonna be on sale for like $5 like this winter, so I'm just gonna wait because I've got a million things to stream before then anyway. But I did want to play Hexen. Hexen's a very cool game. I had so much fun with Hexen the first time I played it. That was actually one of my favorite games at the time. Every time I've gone back and tried to play it again, I get stuck in the same dungeon and confused by something. But I bet, first of all, I wouldn't be surprised if Night Dive put in like quality of life things to make it easier to figure that out. Also, I can put the time into it to figure it out. It'd be worth it. It's a great game. It's an important game because this is true too. Like before Hexen, really there were two games that did it basically at the same time, and I don't know which of these is first. So like as far as first-person shooter, first-person graphics have been used in RPGs a lot, going way back to the Ultima and Wizardry days. First-person dungeon crawlers. Real-time 3D shit had been done in RPGs as well. Ultima Underworld, which is one of the most important games ever made. We'll play it probably at some point. Definitely talk about it a lot here. There was like Shadowcaster. There were some other examples like this. But and you either got that or you got fast-paced. This new wave of first-person shooter Doom clones after Doom. And Wolf 3D that were like very fast action ones. And sometimes they did have a fantasy theme. In fact, one of the first ones to ever made used raycasting. A lot of people say its first-person shooter is Hover Tank, but I don't think that's true because I think Hover Tank actually is third person, and it doesn't use the same type of graphics engine. It's a lot simpler and stuff. But like the first one that used the earlier version of Wolf 3D's engine. Because Wolf 3D does have a predecessor. The true granddaddy of first-person shooters is Catacombs of the Abyss. So anyway, after Doom was made, they decided to do they just outsourced it and did a fantasy theme one because that would be cool, right? They outsourced it to Raven Software, who you probably now associate with Call of Duty more than anything. But so Raven developed Heretic, and it was just Doom with like, shooting like magic wands and shit at like dragon monster, lizard men, and skeletons and stuff. Good game, just twist on Doom. I didn't think its gameplay balance was as good as Doom's. I like its settings, and I think fantasy settings almost work better for those graphics. What I should really go up to the right because it can only go so far, I see. So then they did Hexen after that. And Hexen and Power Slave came out around the same time. Power Slave is an adventure shooter also. So like these two games had like this. I'd have to really like look up the dates because I bet they were released within less than a year of each other even. But they were like action adventure. They predate Metroid Prime by a lot. 3D first-person adventure games where you have to find keys and go back and open things and hit switches. And, then fight a bunch of monsters in like a hub area and figure out which direction to go next and stuff like that. Very cool shit. And Hexen was a huge hit too. It came out on PlayStation, Saturn. I don't know if there's a Game Boy Advance version. I should look. Nintendo 64, of course, PC was its lead platform. It seemed like it was a pretty popular game. But most people I know only kind of tried it. They didn't really play very much of it because you get lost, and that doesn't happen. A lot of times, the bigger frustration in the game, like doing or something is if you get lost and you just want to keep fighting stuff. But like that's an ever-present threat in something like Hexen. You really have to constantly figure out where you're going or what you're doing. I wonder what, if anything, opens this path on my right. Oh, also both Heretic and Hexen have sequels. Hexen's sequel, I was like super hyped for it until it came out, and then it got delayed a whole lot. And then when I finally played it, which was somebody else bought it or something, but I was like really disappointed with it, so I didn't like buy it. And every time I've tried to go back and play it, I still think the same thing. Like, this is like the most absolute boring bullshit I've ever played in my life. And if you're a fan of Hexen 2, tell me why, because it just seems like it's so slow, and there's no enemies hardly at the beginning. It just goes on forever. It's just a bunch of wandering around. It's a really lame video game, in my opinion. Maybe it gets better, though. I don't know. Heretic 2 I've never played and didn't know it existed until about 10 years after it was released, probably. It is a third-person shooter. It runs on the Quake engine. So that's pretty interesting. There were not very many TPS developed off that engine, so it's kind of unique. Trying to film the map too. Speaking of getting stuck, that hasn't really been a big issue for me in this game. I've not pointed that out because I'm afraid I'll curse myself by doing so. Maybe I will at this point. But it's been smooth. Like, it's been an adventure that kind of leads you along, and you always have an unexplored area to go check, and that kind of propels you along. Which I really like. I don't like things to be too tricky on adventure games. I like it to just have a flow to it. But I like the simulation of doing something more than the actuality of doing it. You know what I mean? I'd like to feel like I'm exploring because there's new directions and areas to go into, rather than because I had to figure something out, like, complicated in one area for a long time before I got to go somewhere else, one other place. You know what I mean? I think choice is more important to me in exploration than puzzle. I'm not saying I don't want there to be any puzzles at all. I think that fetch quests are sometimes a smart way to reuse more area and have the player walk back through the same area but change something or whatever. This game does a pretty good job with stuff like that. Turkey. I might eat it. Why? Why? Why does it get all these free hits? I don't understand. I really do not understand that enemy. I wish there was a cheat or a hack I could enable to see what the sprite actually is when I'm getting hit. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. If I don't get to a save soon, I'm dead. Get saved or I'm dead. I'm dead. Let's, I guess use a fucking item. Turkey I just got. What's this asshole's name? Spriggan. This actually is becoming shockingly useful in this game. It was maybe not a bad idea. That's blue or yellow or green. I always forget. I'm using it. I'm already using the one that kills me. Never mind, that's great. Oh yeah, 97 damage probably is a lot. These are just tough. There is to it. What did I just grab? Was there another Guardian helm? No, I only have one of those. What kind of, I should have paid more attention to what helmet that was. This is better than an iron helmet. Why the fuck am I wearing an iron helmet? This is worse. Interesting. Is this what I just got, maybe? Maybe that is what I just got. That's probably actually the explanation. I don't understand the sorting or the lack thereof, but whatever. Don't make no sense to me, man. Could I not go down in that previous area? Down and to my right? I think I have to find out badly. So bad. Guess I can go down. Save. Oh, of course not. Save. No, of course not. Of course not. Oh, this is my furniture, though. This room is extremely decorated compared to what it used to be now. Surely they let you save by your furniture, though, right? You would think? So we're going to a different area either way. I guess we'll try this side first, yeah. I bet they have save points in here somewhere, right? Somewhere? Fucking somewhere? Somewhere at all? Saving our veins around these parts. This is weird shit. Is there some reason why I need to push this off? Clever. Very clever. I'm getting fucking desperate at this point. Alright. I forgot that I have those potions back, because those are from when I used those when I died. Like, I died afterwards, so they never got used. What do I get for this? I don't even understand what I'd be trying to jump to this way. Does that make sense? Oh, it's not about jumping to it. It's about pushing the other block down. Gotcha. This is not my usual jam. Oh, I fucked it up. I see. Alright. How the fuck did I get up there? Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, I see. I'll get health for this eventually, so this is absolutely worth it. Also made that potion kind of a waste unless there's enemies in here. I guess I have to push it over here for something? Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, that seems really obvious. Still a pretty cool effect. Hell yeah. This has been a really fun area because it's had little puzzles to solve that aren't crazy complicated or anything. Just give you a little something to do, a little something something. Excuse me. That's yet another area. You know what? Nah. I'll try that though. What's Wind Axe do? It's probably the one that circles around you. Like, most of the wind ones seem really close to, like, I guess they're trying to say even that the Belmont that's in the Richter used wind magic. I mean, that's what it would appear from this game. He used the wind magic variation for all of the superpowered version, his crash attack. I don't know what that is. That goes on forever probably, so it's all weird, man. We just have to make these weird decisions about where to go now. This treasure chest looks like something I should be able to interact with, but can't. Oh, I see. You've got to get him to jump on that. Okay. Oh, he does exactly what I do, but in reverse. I see. Interesting. Their concept of what a mimic is very bizarre. Not the D&D concept of a mimic. It's a rare ring. Drop right of rare items, huh? That's tempting. What if this game has an equivalent to the Chrysogram? That's just the lowest something. Like one weapon completely stupid to use. Basically means you're a cheater if you use it. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how, yeah, technically this is the same area, but that other lower path is a new area. So this is probably still going to be in a limited way. In fact, we may have hit our limit, who knows? Okay, so what would need to be done? We need to build a tower somewhere, somehow? Then what happens? Trying to get up to. Okay, I think I get it. It's pretty wild, so. I locked myself out, didn't I? This is a frustrating one. Do I only need to get one block over there? Because if so, I'm probably already stuck on that. Maybe? Wait. I won't be able to move this further, will I? Or far enough. Yeah, that doesn't work. This is a bit trickier than I thought. Doing them in the wrong order last time was a problem. And it's something I couldn't work with. This gives them a lot more space, doesn't it? Is it nearly far enough? Also, is there any way to push that once I pushed it a certain amount? Still ends up in the same spot. After all that work, it still ends up in the exact same spot. I don't get it. That ends up unpushable, is that the case? But how am I... I just went slightly too far to the right on the bottom one. Is that it? Oh, this sucks. This one's too complicated. I hope that's far enough. We'll see. Well, shit. Let's see if I can cheat. make a little stairway, they say. So they should be stacked 3 then, to solve this. It's not a question of pushing one close enough, which is what I was trying to do. I wasn't actually fucking this up completely somehow. This can't work because I won't be able to push the top one to the right. It just simply won't. It's going to land to the left, and there's no way to... Well, maybe I can, because the stretch is really short. Let's see here. Oh, actually... Oh, that doesn't work either. Like, at all. That's not even close to right. I can't even break it the way I want to break it. Time to read again, because clearly I have reading comprehension problems. God, the way this is formatted is fucking awful, but I'm trying to read it. Start by getting on the ledge with 2 crates and push the leftmost one all the way to the left and off the ledge, then go down where it fell and push it all the way to the right. To the pit. Do not let it go and... Oh, so do it from the second... I'm an idiot. Okay, let's try this. Let's try starting it right, at least. Hopefully... I didn't know this was possible. I'm stupid. I still don't understand how it would work here from here. Like, is this too high up to be useful? But maybe you... Okay. Well, let's just do it in order exactly as it says. I'm not smart enough to figure this out on my own. It says halfway over the pit. Let's make sure we get it halfway over the pit. Exactly. Yeah, that's great. Go above the ledge, push the second crate off the right edge of the platform, then drop down and push the second crate east. So I mean right, so it hangs halfway to the right side of the first crate. Okay, so go up and push the top one, the one above it down. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm just gonna do this again. It's step at a time. This doesn't quite make sense to me, but I get the final solution. Oh god, it's finally over. It's finally over. I'm sorry, I'm not good at puzzles. I'm here for action gaming and suck at everything else. Okay, so we got here then. I'd really like to save, and now that I know how to solve the puzzle, I hate having to go through that room again, but it's not that big of a deal. I know how to do it. How far back do I have to go to save? Oh, quite a bit. Never mind. So I'm just redoing this puzzle for no reason. For posterity. Now that is actually an example of pushing it too far. You just want to do half and half, basically. Don't go nuts like I did. Just do about half and half. You can see where it'll be flush, so you just don't want to do that. And that'll give you just enough lip to get through it. That sucks, but at least I know how to do it now. I was able to demonstrate it smoothly there. What a bunch of bullshit. Yep, said I'd never gotten stuck, but there I go. I mean, that was not a huge getting stuck there. It was just a stupid little puzzle. Crushing stone. Crushing stone. This seems like a great place to take a break. I've been hitting it for a minute, haven't I? This is a good game. Get lost in it a bit. I think ultimately what makes a really good Metroidvania is a good map design, exploration flow, where you're always like, oh, but I could look over here. Oh, I can't get it any further this way, but I could look over here now. Oh, and I found something. I can't get any further this way now, but with this thing that I found, I can go over here. And you just keep doing that. And this game hits that very solidly. It scratches that itch. Probably makes for a really good mobile game experience, which, of course, is a Game Boy Advance game, so that makes sense. It'd be something fun and easy to play, and its biggest weakness, you know, bad sound is less noticeable in that format too. If you're not using headphones and you just probably have it turned way down, playing on a handheld. It's a good one. It's not Symphony of the Night good, but it's good. I'll be back in a minute, and thanks for watching. Alright, I'm back. Just had to take a short break there. I'll probably be taking a longer break here in about half an hour when I take my dogs out. But until then, just taking a day off today, having a little break here. Just really getting worn down, really tired. A lot of work coming in real fast work. Life busy and such, so finally getting a chance to take a break. My wife had the day off anyway. She's helping her brother-in-law out with some stuff, and I figured I'd get in some streaming time. A part of it is I really want to get this knocked out before this weekend, because I have a lot of time this weekend. I have a lot of time to stream. I'm going to, and I have a lot of games I'm going to show off. And that Gradius Origins is just so cool. I have to spend some serious time on it. It's so cool. So cool, I love it. So yeah, highly recommend that one. And I got some WiiWare stuff working too, so we can check out M2's other. I mean, I've already done Gradius Rebirth. Great game, by the way. Definitely recommend you check out that one. It's top notch, tippy top. And again, just like before, stuck here because of that door. That's okay though, because there's a lot more to explore down and over to the right. Right. There we go. Oh, and also you know what? Battlefield 6 is this weekend. I'm going to be doing a lot more than that, probably anything else. I'll probably stream some of that though. But yeah, expect some, maybe some early in the day streams of retro games, and then if I stream at night, it'll probably be Battlefield. My friends seem to really like it, but I'm also seeing complaints online from some older Battlefield players about small maps, too much like Call of Duty, too much fast motion. My problem, I mean, I always liked Call of Duty, so if, you know, if they're going more that direction, I probably think the gunplay's better. Oh, short TTK, which I like. I think high TTKs actually require much higher skill defensively. If you don't believe me, maybe go play some like Quake 3 for a while or something. It's fucking awful. When they raised the TTK a whole lot in Warzone, it made the game way harder for me. Like, way harder. So I actually, and I do agree with some people that it makes some guns feel less distinct. I think that there's other ways that they have to distinguish guns besides damage, however. It does increase the realism of games with people who get shot, die, or are at least out of condition. You know what I mean? Like we can do some armor and stuff to some account, to some extent, but like, you know, at the end of the day, getting shot is often a critical experience. But I did want big maps, and I like very much my squad versus the world type stuff, so I know that there's a deathmatch mode that I think is supposed to be designed that way. I like battle royales. I know a lot of people hate them. Whatever. I don't need to hear about anyone's hatred of battle royales. I get it. If you don't like it. But I actually have fun with them when they're balanced and well designed and populated. I prefer them more populated by humans than bots too. Although I get the fun of bot play. I mean, I've done both. Honestly, if there was a version of Fortnite that hit all 3 points for me, first person, no build, and human players, I'd probably play that. But as it stands, I don't like Fortnite very much. I don't hate it either, but I'll catch me streaming it. Let's see if Legion has a spell book. I'm sorry, a secret info book, encyclopedia entry. I gotta say, I'm disappointed at the recycling bosses on this side of the map. I was actually hoping for new shit. Oh, level 2 this, level 2 Minotaur, level 2 Legion, level 2 Phoenix. Or Harpy, whatever the fuck they call it. It's all, it's all the same shit. Very well then. I don't know when I got this, but this is cool as shit. Do I not have a spellbook active? Oh, I do. This is wind. I'm disappointed. Oh well. I don't know what the other ones do either. This is probably defensively useful, to be honest. Because this thing generates ads. This thing takes a million hits, doesn't it? Let's uncurse. I have quite a few of those. Is this even damaging him? Where's my numbers at? 71? Only when I hit his core? Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is not a useful spell to use against him for sure. That is, though. That's a really useful one to use against him. The hearts actually work better than the magic that I was using before. That's pretty funny. Sad. I've been doing this for right now. He's making me tear through those. I'm probably going to have to use the tear through those too. This is actually a pretty awesome fight. Turns out. There we go. Yeah, at least I got through it faster than I thought it would. Yeah, I still haven't fought Death yet. I'm sure that's something, because he's already talked to me a few times. We'll go back and save. Sands a lot of items. That's pretty fun. That's actually a pretty good balance. The ice one's crazy though, and like was a great one to use against him. I probably got through that a lot faster. God damn. And someday there's going to be some place I can spend money, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. What's this do? Doesn't change my stat. What does MK's bracelet do then? You know what? If it doesn't change my stats, I'm going to go ahead and try it. Oh, that was required to like enter some area or something. Yeah, whatever. I was all the way there and I'm going back to the save yet again. Yeah, and we're just going to go straight to the right, huh? As much as I can. Awesome background detail. This direction I just haven't been at all. Lightning robe, lightning robe, lightning robe. you at? No one knows. Lightning robe, shitty inventory. Seems like all the rings are together. Cloaks. Oh, it's actually armor, isn't it? That was not what I expected. So it lowers my defense by 1. By merely 1. Some of these are horrible. Good to know, though. I mean, if I get into a situation where there's, like, legit lightning problems, I got a lightning solution. Hang on just 1 second here. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. I'm back. But what am I doing? That's the real question. Oh man, there's so much I could be doing here. Let's see here. Always go left first. Was that my rule? Because I feel like that's where it capped off on the other side. Oh, that's completely useless. Thanks. An empty room. Thank you. That's absolutely worthless. I remember to use my tools here. Yeah, how loud is the sound on all this? Have I just been blowing out the sound the whole time? Probably. High quality sound, Jesus Christ. Let's turn that off. I think this game is probably super loud. I'm sorry for that, dude. It sounds terrible. Awesome. Alright. Up into the right, I guess. few of those. Let's see how this is going to connect back out. Few different directions we can go here, huh? Whoa, what? Hi, thanks for watching. I'm glad there was a save room there. It's getting a little rough. Thought I was going to have to eat another turkey. I'm going to go back just a little bit. I like this one quite a bit. I started on Circle of the Moon and I just couldn't even keep up with that one. It was just frustrating and annoying. This one I think is really good, except for the music quality is very poor, but the game's good. Map design's pretty good, and it's had a good flow to it. I haven't gotten stuck too much so far. And testing out all the different magics and things is pretty fun too. Yeah, this one's not free of jank for sure, but Circle like kind of makes you grind to get the powers in a way that I didn't want to do. And every time I've started on it, I've gotten... Also, the movement on Circle was terrible. Like, you walk super duper slow, and then you get the double tap almost right away, but then you have to double tap literally every time you land on a platform to not feel frustrated with the movement speed. At least that was my experience. And I didn't want to play a whole game that way. So yeah, a lot of the fun just wasn't there with that one, but this one's pretty fun, pretty good. Here's about where I am overall, I guess. So I think I'm in the, about 3/4 of the way through it here. I don't know. No, I haven't fought Death. I've encountered it many times, but no fight yet. I guess my last big boss fight was a level 2 Legion down here. Does this hurt? I assume it does. Yeah, it does. Gonna have to see if there's a holy symbol of some sort, huh? It's weird. I played Symphony of the Night a lot, like a whole lot. Jeez, that went terrible. I hope I have enough time to recover. In fact, these guys are awful. I have to use an item right before the save. No, I'm not stuck or anything. If I, I mean, I'm the kind of person where if you start telling me what to do, you might get frustrated because I might start ignoring it not because I'm trying to, but because I'm pretty bad at taking instructions. But if I get stuck, I'll definitely ask for help. I haven't had very many moments like that playing this. I've had a pretty solid flow, or at least it's been a situation where like, oh, well, at least I can go back and look that way, and it always pans out to be something. I do look at the map a lot. I have a terrible memory and never remember what I'm doing in these. But that's what I said about these earlier, is that I don't want to be like stuck. I don't play a lot of adventure games on this channel. Most of what I play is very much just more like shooters and things like that, and action games. Plenty of Castlevania, just not outside of Symphony of the Night. I haven't really done any streams ever of the adventure games, and I decided to kind of turn that around. Although I did skip Castlevania 2, it's not a bad, like, it's not, oh, it is kind of a bad game. It's not a game I dislike, though. It's a game I actually like a lot because it's from my childhood. But, this is something I never bothered to do, really, more than anything. I would rather play these, GBA ones because I never have, and then the DS ones. So I picked up both of the collections. Usually I use my own emulator software, but I think M2 does a good job, and I wanted to have the extra stuff with these. Especially I got Dominus to get the Haunted Castle Revisited, which I really liked, and I did a stream of that not too long ago. But it is too easy, and I rarely say that about Castlevania. It was way too easy, though. This I'm doing terrible on right now. Finally there's a way to spend money. If there was a way to spend money earlier, I completely missed it. So a lot of the music in this game is quite a bit worse than what's on the old 8-bit games, like this. This sucks. Listen to this. The music during the intro, I couldn't believe how bad it was. There's some tunes in here that are fine. They just sound like, the old Nintendo games, kind of. Yeah, I played Rondo Blood. I'm bad at Rondo Blood. Great music in that one, though. That's really got some good music. I should buy some high potions. How much money do I have? 10,000. Okay. Yeah, give me a bunch of those, man. pretty good armor. Heck yeah, why not? Let's go crazy. Give me that drumstick. Battle armor. Where am I going? I wonder if I should buy on curses. How many do I have? 2? Whatever. Have you played all of these though, like the GBA and the DS ones? Because I'd just be kind of curious to know which one's the best. Besides Symphony of the Night, I figure that's probably still better than all of them. But... Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Sort of like how Symphony of the Night is Nocturne in the Moonlight. Yeah, as far as names for these games go, I'll probably always be using the American names because I'm American, with a few exceptions. I do tend to refer to the Super Nintendo Dracula X as by the European name Vampire's Kiss, just to make it less confusing, because there's a lot of things you can call Dracula X. And I also tend to refer to the Sharp X68000 game, regardless of how it's being played, as Castlevania Chronicles, which is the US PlayStation re-release name, just to keep it less confusing. Because the Japanese name for it is the same as the Japanese name for the original Castlevania. It's just Dr. Watch no Dracula. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that probably is a better name. And Nocturne in the Moonlight is certainly a better name than Symphony of the Night, I think. There's two that I get confused, because there's this one, this Harmony of Dissonance, right? And then, what was the one on Xbox 360 called? Harmony of Despair, I want to say? And I think that they chose that name because they wanted it to be HD, because it was like scaled in and out. It was a very strange game. It was kind of cool though. I don't hate it, but I didn't play a lot of it either. I haven't really done any, I don't think I've done any Xbox 360 streams. And a lot of that just comes down to me being too lazy to dig out the 360 and see if it's in working condition. I don't think my emulator setup's good enough for emulating 360, nor do I think the 360 emulation is at a level where I'd be happy with it. A lot of what's on my channel is emulated though, because that is the easiest way to get a good picture and sound without spending a shit ton of money. Probably do some of the PlayStation 2 Castlevanias at some point. I've never played Curse of Darkness. I think that's supposed to be like the best one too, probably of those. I've played Lament of Innocence, which I don't like very much, but it's not that bad either. It's kind of in between. Wait, let me see a map. Okay, I'm just going to loop back and save. I'm not going to use any items. I can't remember if I was blocked over on that side, the over on the west side of the map there, and towards the middle bottom. I can't remember if that was blocked from those ends, or if it was something I started to explore and never went back and hit it. I think it might be the latter, but it's good. I like to have options. Oh, that might be where the water was. That probably is where the water was. Finish exploring this area though before we do that. A full helmet, huh? Is that better than a steel helmet? No, it is not. I find the item system in this game to be really weird compared to Symphony of the Night. Like, I don't know why you can just slot any item anywhere. I could just be wearing 3 pairs of boots if I wanted to, probably. I don't know. Seems odd. Yeah, I hear what you mean about liking games in their true forms. I do too, for the most part. Like, I picked up the Gradius Origins. I'm a big Konami fan, by the way. I'm like super into all their games. Like, it's not just Castlevania. I love Gradius and Contra like a whole lot. So I picked up that collection, and I've mostly just been playing the original Japanese versions. I think that's where most people are shooting for the high score table anyway. I'm definitely going to be streaming that really, really soon. Yeah, I love it. And I don't know where that takes me, but I'm going to go back and explore that thing on the left before I do any of that. So I really got to make a mental note here that I have not used this bottom right teleporter. Alright. And speaking of liking games in their true form, even and emulation, which I was talking about earlier. Not that I never stream anything from real hardware. I certainly do sometimes and can. But when I'm using emulators, you won't see anything like on this channel that's up converted or upscaled or anything like that generally. And maybe if it's a commercial product, like I'm using, like, say, a PSP game on PS5 or something like that, but on my own game, own emulation setups, stuff, you'll never see anything like that, or if there's options to turn it off, I generally will, with very few exceptions. Certain emulators just almost force it, like some of the Sega Model 2 and 3 stuff that I emulate, but others, you generally will see things in their original resolution and aspect ratio. I'll do everything I can to make it that way. Nothing bothers me worse than an incorrect aspect ratio. I don't see how anyone can even stand playing games that way. That's actually disgusting. And as you can see, the Game Boy Advance has a kind of slightly widescreen perspective. It's almost, I think it's a little less wide than 1610. It's also about the same width that, well, first of all, it's about the same width that Symphony of the Night had, because that game is letterboxed on PlayStation. In the original form, it's always letterboxed, and I hate this room. I hate this room so much. I wonder what works here. If I can go nuke them out. I have to read your messages on the app. Oh yeah, hit me with any lore about Castlevania. Love it. I don't follow the story super close, but I love the setting and themes of Castlevania, of course. Classic horror stuff is super cool to me. You guys suck. That's probably the most frustrating enemy to me. Do they have a weakness? Spectre. No, of course not. Spectre's only weakness is true love. Yeah, let's see here. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, the dual aspect, which is funny because I had just started watching Star Trek: The Original Series again, and one of the really early episodes is the transporter incident that splits Captain Kirk into the good and evil Captain Kirk, and like this was as these plot elements of the game were also being revealed to me, and I was like, that's pretty funny. There's definitely this like evil twin Gemini thing going on right now. Um, and it's interesting that they didn't mirror it or reverse it or anything like that, like they did in Symphony of the Night. I bet it makes the game a lot easier to design. I think Symphony, I mean, is mostly just relying on the fact that you have so much movement by the time you're in the Upside Down Council, but it doesn't matter how stupidly it was structured. You know? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Due to my age, I'm a huge fan of the original series and always have been, and I tend to like it better than the rest of it. Although everybody seems to like Next Generation the most, and I watched it right after. I actually started with the plan. Here's my Star Trek journey. I started with the plan of watching everything because I always liked the original series. I used to watch the original series when I was a kid. I was on TV after school on one of the local broadcast channels. Along with it was like that and Gunsmoke back to back, so I kind of have like a lot of fond memories of both of those, but more so Star Trek, which I like better. um, Both had the actor for Bones, Dr. McCoy. um, so when it was on Netflix the first time around, I started watching it and I was like, holy shit, these have been remastered, like these have been preserved greater than anything, any archival material from that era in human history or something. They did redo the special effects though with CG, which I do not care for, but the film restoration is fantastic. Like really way better than I expected anything to be. All this stuff has since moved to Paramount, so it's on Paramount now in the U.S. instead of Netflix. But so I was like, I'm gonna watch all of it because they had all of it. So I watched the animated series after the original series, which I thought was pretty good. It gives them some freedom on making crazier looking alien designs and stuff, of course. It shows what happened in the rest of the 5 years, I guess, of the original series. But the episodes are a lot shorter. They're like half as long, so they don't go in. I'm sorry, my dog's being awful. I'm gonna go take care of this. One moment. All right, man. Jeez. Someone walked past the house. Had to close the window, man. It's all wound up because my wife's gone. She's helping her brother-in-law out with some stuff. Had to go to the dentist. No problems like tooth problems, huh? Anyway, Star Trek, yeah. So I like the animated series pretty well. Oh, jeez, more of this. I'm real lazy with my health too. And then Next Generation, which everybody loved. I actually like it too, but it's really disjointed. It has a pretty rough start, which everybody talks about how it kind of like takes a while to find its footing or whatever. But by the time you're like a couple of seasons into it, the characters and stuff like really find their place in it, and the stories get better, and there's more interconnected plots. Still a lot of capsule episodes. Like the original series is like all capsule episodes. Basically everything is concluded by the end of each episode. There's not a lot of overarching themes, and that changes as these series go on. Because I watched Deep Space Nine after Next Generation. I actually like Deep Space Nine better, and think it's probably the best of the newer series that I've seen. Voyager was like, so Deep Space Nine, they like changed it to where it's not about like people out in space on a starship exploring stuff. It's like it takes place at a space station. It has a very different kind of plot. It's very, very cool, I thought. It really hits all the best notes of Star Trek in a way. And then I started on Enterprise after that, which is supposed to be set before the original series, so it's a lot more low-tech or whatever, and I just did not get into it. Oh yeah, so Netflix Castlevania for sure. Like, I really liked the first series. It was based on, Castlevania 3. I thought it was well done all throughout. It got very weird, and it extended well past the plot of the original game, and it got weirder as it went along. But it never like lost me. I was never like, oh, this sucks or whatever. So I thought that the whole thing was pretty cool. I wish that there had been more of the original music. I think that's probably everyone's complaint, right? Is that there should have been more original music in it. And so like it hit pretty hard when they finally did it, which I thought was cool. A lot of good voice actors in that too, like McDowell. The second one, I don't know if I've seen all of it, or maybe I have. How much of the... Is there only like one season with like 6 episodes or something, maybe? Is that all that exists of the Rondo of Blood era Castlevania series? Because it actually seems even more strange to me, but also closer to the game in a way. I don't know. That one's different. They're both different because Dracula X already has an anime art style, and Castlevania, other Castlevania stuff doesn't. I'm sure you've noticed this, right? That like there's basically 2 distinct Castlevania art styles, and some games mix them together quite a bit because they reuse a lot of assets, like this one. But there's like the more gothic art style of the original Castlevania games, and then there's the anime art style of the Dracula X games. So, they're gonna already do like a more anime art style, and then Dracula X has that art style, but maybe the Dracula X stuff you've seen or already know about looks different than that in your head, so it seems odd too, you know what I mean? There were much worse interpretations of Castlevania, like Simon Belmont in what was that called? Captain N or whatever? Was it Captain N? I've stirred up a very old memory here. Also, when I do the Nintendo DS games, there's a whole question of screen formatting here for me. Like, I got those collections, and they look really cool, but they seem to, like, they're set up to use the entire, you know, the entire frame of 16 by 9 with, like, one big screen and two small screens. I usually do a camera. I could either just ditch that entirely. I feel like the other option to not cover anything up, when you stream directly from the PlayStation, you always have to have the camera on the screen. You have to get used to that if you're going to use a camera. It's really annoying and weird. My other option, of course, would be to pipe it out to my capture card, but that's annoying, and I almost never do it. You have to go into the menu. You have to remember to go into the menu and turn off what's that crap called? HDCP or whatever? Because I watch TV on this PlayStation. This is what I use for TV also. I don't watch a lot of TV, honestly, but I play games way more often. Oh yeah, series as well. Yeah, I'm definitely kinder on it than that, because the first one I enjoyed. I'd probably give it a 6 or 7 out of 10. The second series, I don't know how I feel about it, just in general. Maybe it's like a 5 out of 10 for me or something. Maybe. Yeah, that's super hard to rate. I feel like there isn't much there to look at. I have very little memory of what I have seen of it, and that's not a good sign either. The first series I thought was memorable, but weird. But yeah, I can see why, like, if you have certain ideas about Castlevania or whatever, it's too weird for you. But it's going to be weird no matter what, no matter how anyone interprets anything. Everything's just an interpretation of something. Nothing's canon. Everything's BS. Don't worry about it. That's the nature of fiction. Looking at it as its own independent thing, I thought the first one was cool and weird. The second one is not giving me that vibe, though. It just seems bland. And I don't watch a lot of anime or anything. I barely watch any anime, to be honest. It's not really my genre of anything. When I do watch TV or whatever, it is old crap like like Star Trek or Beavis and Butthead or something. Yeah, I bet I don't even watch 2 hours of TV. I bet I don't even watch much more than an hour of TV a week, probably on average. I watch a show or something. Whereas I play video games probably for at least, even on my busy days, I squeeze in an hour or two almost. On the weekend like this, I might play video games for 6 hours. I don't know. How long has this stream been on? Jeez. We're a couple hours here already. And what time is it? Noon? I might be on for another 3 or 4 hours. Who knows? I don't know how long this game is either. I might beat it and I might stream something else too. I stream a lot of what I play just because I can and it's not hard to do. I mostly do it for my own amusement, and like I can go back and watch what I did. A lot of times it reminds me of whether or not I like a game. I've left a few streams up of games that I did not like. So if I go back and I'm like, oh, this looks cool, I'm like, oh no, it's actually not cool. It kind of sucks. Alright, I need to go all the way back over to my right. I'm sorry if I've been running around in circles forever, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm going to go all down to my right, up and through that teleporter, because that's one I have not used. And so far, since unlocking the second side of the castle, you can basically get progress in the game by using those key areas. Yeah, I almost had to peel myself away from the greatest collection to play this. Salamander 3 is also great. That's their the new M2. So, have you ever played any of the M2 Konami games? Particularly the two Castlevania ones, Castlevania Rebirth for the Nintendo Wii, or Castlevania Haunted Castle Revisited, which is in the Castlevania Dominus collection. Have you ever played either of them? I actually think M2 seem to understand Konami's game design pretty well, and they get it right for the most part, or maybe entirely. Or do you only like the Metroidvania ones? That's another question, I guess, too. Because those are not Metroidvania games, they're traditional Castlevanias. Shit. I'm just kidding. I am going down here. Yeah, it takes me an amazingly long amount of time to figure this shit out. It's like the if you go back and watch my Symphony of the Night stream, oh, this is only like 6 or 7 hours long. Yeah, that's me after playing it a million times. And I get the Chrysogram in that video too, so I really make it easy. I think to represent Castlevania at its core, you have to do one of two types of adaptations, period. Like, because there's two Castlevanias. And I've already addressed that basically. That Dracula X and Castlevania have a distinct separate art style. There's a separation in the games that actually does exist. It gets a lot blurrier. Around this era, there probably was no distinction. We were using tons of graphics. But like, there's things that are distinctly more anime styled and that are not, and more like gothic. There's a few that are really off. Like Bloodlines has its own really weird art style. It's more like Western comic art. But like most of them are like a more like a gothic, like detailed painting art style versus a. And you know, for adapting something like that, I think live action might work better. A lot of that was taken from the look of Universal horror movies anyway. So if you are actually maybe even more so Hammer's gothic horror films. So like maybe that's a better way to go with something like that. I think an anime art style works great for something like if you're doing Dracula X types material. Story-wise, though, if you want the story to remain exactly the same, you have to invent a bunch of elements either way because there's not enough there to probably make a good series. Maybe it would work better as a movie or something. But you know, a lot of Castlevania games are more action-oriented than anything else, and really there's only a few major events in them. For it to be pure, you'd have to like work with either the original authors or somebody who really understood their intent in a crazy way. Otherwise, you're always going to get something that's going to seem off to somebody. That being said, the first Castlevania series on Netflix just goes wild with it and just like completely makes up their own shit. So you're either okay with that or you're not. It is not even a, yeah. If your concern was more that they try to keep it original to the story, they definitely did. But but if you want a lot of story, you're going to have to invent some. Yeah, and I do too, and I think it's great. Actually, that's why I really liked what M2 did with the arts. I think that Haunted Castle Revisited is beautiful for one thing. I think it has a really good pixel art game. And I like that they didn't do the anime style and that they leaned into more of an older Castlevania 4 kind of thing. It looks really cool. Just wish it was harder, I guess. I guess it probably has a harder difficulty. I'll give it a shot. Like the anime series of Castlevania stuff isn't even something that would come to my mind when somebody says Castlevania, because my interest in the games is so much more than any kind of adaptation of it in the film or whatever would ever be. I really think that games are a pretty distinct medium from movies. But then again, I'm not a person who plays a lot of story-driven games. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and play something like The Last of Us or whatever. I'd rather play Smash TV. Okay, so I can only damage the one part. He's called Talos, is that right? Let's see what we got here. I think I've never seen this guy before, so he might be at the very end. Not really seeing him. It's the first time I think I've ever not seen one in here. That's alright, we'll just try to work with it. That's not working out well. Didn't make small heals anymore. A lot more health than I used to. I just now realized that. I haven't really paid attention to my health cap since it was about 300. Now it's over 400. Doing pretty good on that. I don't understand this guy very well. I actually don't understand the Talos fight. It's a weird one. Yeah, I'll take tips for this, because I'm going to go ahead and look anyway. No, Google's AI is not helpful on that shit, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll take any tips because they don't explain it. They're trying to talk about charge attacks and all this wild shit that he doesn't do. No, I need to know how to get under his foot so he doesn't step on me. So if you know how to do that, let me know. But I actually don't understand it. He's not raising his foot enough for me to slide under it, I don't think. I mean, maybe I'm reading it wrong or I'm just bad at it, but it doesn't look like he's raising his foot enough. Oh, that probably doesn't help. But I don't know what he's weak to. So. Guess we can start looking. Seven. That's probably it, isn't it? 56. Yeah, that's it. He's weak to red, so that means fire. I should probably use the fire magic. I don't know how it works, so that'll be interesting. Oh, it's this one. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like again, I don't watch enough animated stuff to have a strong opinion on that. But I thought I was fairly entertained by how weird the first one was. The second one, although there's also a lot of boring crap that I probably mostly ignored when I watched them too. But yeah, it was right around mediocre for me, or the about average for what I would expect that kind of thing to be. Better voice actors doing a much weirder story for Castlevania 3 than I would have come up with. Oh, I can't evade it. It's the hand that I was not watching out for also, I think. Okay. Just had to get it down. Also, to my knowledge, the events of Bram Stoker's Dracula are canon in Castlevania as well, which is pretty interesting, and that's sort of referenced in Bloodlines, I guess, to the Morse character. The most recent adaptation of Dracula that I've seen was that Nosferatu movie. It was alright, it was a little bit dry. I still prefer Coppola's version. I mean, Nosferatu is just Dracula with some names changed. They go to Germany instead of London, you know? The original was very great for its time. Very striking. And of course, that's where Count Orlok comes from. So them turning him into a Native American character in the series is also, yeah, is very strange. So, you know. So maybe both Nosferatu and Dracula are canon in Castlevania and are just similar yet very, very strikingly similar series of events. Also, I read Dracula for the first time a few years ago. It was during the pandemic, and it was like 5 years ago or something. And I did not like the book. It was the first chapter is really, really good. Like, it's really, really cool when Harker's in the castle at the beginning, and then the rest of it when they like go all around London and chase down Dracula. They finally stab him. They stab him with a knife, by the way. They don't even use a stake. It's a kukri knife. Like, Stoker is really, really into kukri knives, and he talks about it a whole lot at the end of the book. But it's such boring. They went there and looked for him, and went there, and like half the book is greetings somehow, like as if there was like a word count requirement. I don't know. I really did not like it. I read Frankenstein like right before or after that. Frankenstein's a good book, man. And there's a new movie for that that's about to come out, done by Guillermo del Toro, so I'm pretty excited about that. I don't think that's out yet, though, is it? It's like coming out really, really soon. What was this thing called? Yeah, arm plate. That's great. I'm gonna go back and save, just to save on resources and do a little grinding. What level am I? 40? Is this the cap? This might be the cap. Yeah. Man, could the music be a little worse? It's really not good. This is really not good music. Oh, it's so far below the Castlevania standard. This just sounds like crap. It's the only. This is why I'll tell you my rating on this game is an 8 out of 10, and it would be a 9 out of 10 with the music fixed. If the music was like good. Circle of the Moon had pretty good music, if I recall. I remember complimenting it. And it was in stereo. This is not in stereo, right? Not that this being in stereo would fix what's wrong with it. The GBA's reliance on software sound drivers gives you a really, like a wide variety of results on that hardware. Some games sound great, some sound like shit. This one falls into the latter category, and that's unfortunate. Yeah. This game is really garish. This has some sort of color correction applied to it, even I think right now, and would be even worse without it. When I read death lines, they're in the voice. The voice is the same as symphony lines. It's somehow easily hit. I hate this weapon. You know what? We don't even know what element works on it. Let's figure that out. 78 versus. That's probably it though. Oh, never mind. That's the standard. No elemental weakness. Might as well use the steel tip. Oops. Might as well forget what buttons do. Also, for items, I'm going to go ahead and... Oops, not items. For spell, I'm going to go ahead and do wind, because that's crazy. At least this will clear the screen. There we go, that seems to work pretty well. That works so well, I think I'm going to go ahead and use one of those mana prisms that I've never bothered. Oh, no, I only have one. Oh, I have 3 big ones now. Let's use a little one. That's their idea of a large amount, huh? Okay. You know what this game's generous with? Iframes. You know who's grateful for that? Me. And my old man reflexes. Oh, Jesus. Let's go ahead and use one of those big... Oops, wrong button. Awful. What the Super Mario World bullshit is this? Oh, that works. Good, that makes things way less confusing for me. Oh wait, is that a bad thing? It works exactly like I was hoping, gravity boots. That's what I finally needed. Oh boy, that opens up a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, I think this game is really rewarding and fun to play. Like, you get stuff, it keeps moving me forward. I've never, like, really been too hung up anywhere so far. But, like, it's it's just, I wish the music was better. That's one thing. And it does have some jank. This is the game. So I would imagine a lot of the reason why they would do worse music would be to get better performance from the game, right? Like, saves memory or something. But this game, you know, drops frames all the time, and this is, you know, emulated, of course, but I really don't think it's better on real hardware. It does the same thing on my own emulation setups, because I have tested it. Because I really wasn't sure whether I was going to use the collection here versus just, you know, running it through my own, you know, RetroArch setup or whatever. Yeah. Castle is a creature of chaos, as they say. That works so great as a gameplay explanation for having diverse castle environments in every game. And I think it's pretty cool that they take it a step further and make it like a demonic force of Dracula, or agent of, is it an agent of Dracula or Dracula himself that's possessing Maxim? We'll see, I guess. Thanks for watching today, guys. It's nice to have some viewers. This is just a sign that I should skip work more often. I'm just taking a break. It's been very busy at my job. Yeah, Death in the Castle are they're very linked, aren't they? They, in the original Castlevania games, they typically had a large courtyard area or some sort of outer area of the manor that you travel through, and really only the final levels of the game would be Dracula's castle proper, where you're inside from the interior courtyard to the very end. So yeah, you always encounter death at or in the castle as you approach it. Yeah, that makes sense too. Death is obviously not just able to take the Belmonts. I've already done this? Wait, have I already done this? What am I looking at here? Yeah. This was a boss I beat but didn't go through. Oh. I gotta remember I've got this now. Fun. Oh, that opens up so much, doesn't it? Oh, I should go back to that other area to my left and explore upwards there, too. You know, the GBA was really spoiled for these types of games. I got 3 Castlevania games, even though I don't like Circle of the Moon. They got 3 Metroid games, Fusion, Zero Mission, and then a port of the original, which was both sold standalone and included in Zero Mission. There's probably and as far as ports of Nintendo games go, there's stuff like Strider and whatever. There's probably a lot more that I don't even know about or I'm not thinking of. Ninja 5.0 is one, kind of, right? I haven't played that. I think there might be some sort of Metroidvania-ish, like Ninja Turtles games and stuff, too. So what's the deal over here on my right? I couldn't get to it from the other way, but I can't get to it from here either. What? No, wait. This is where it would be. I guess not. Oh, really? It's a long ways from my way back to you, though. I need to use the teleporter, though. Well, actually, I wanted to explore that little upper area to the left of the teleporter, and then I'm going to go through the teleporter. Wasn't that my plan originally anyway? What happened? I can't get there from here. I just want to make sure I know how to do a groundy jump. Oh, I'm all good. How did I not see that didn't go through? And I forgot already. Alright. That's my bad. I'm gonna have to take the damage here. Up into the, or no, left all the way until I can get out. Alright, what is it? Anything? Is it a shortcut? Does it really not do anything else? Does it not do anything besides Hero CD? Does this game have walk armor? I guess that would be the question. Or is anything else that benefits from having explored more of the map? I've heard really good things about the third game in this GBA series, so hopefully that's a lot of fun. I'll of course do several other games between. Yeah, take like a break for a couple weeks and do other games and come back to it. This weekend might be mostly Battlefield 6, and I'll probably stream some. And after I finish this, I'm definitely going to do Radius Origins. Because you got to see me put up those high scores. I've been doing pretty well in a lot of those games. Oh man, that map color is... Dear Lord. Okay, it's pretty obvious where I gotta go. So this is a teleporter going to the exact same spot. That must have been what Death meant, was about the castles merging or whatever. Now the teleporters go to their corresponding ones on the opposite side because you're not using them as progress of the game. You actually have all the doors open and tools you need to do that for the most part. Yeah, that's great. I'm looking forward to playing it. I was much more looking forward to playing these two games than Circle of the Moon, actually. I kind of went into Circle of the Moon knowing I was going to have a hard time with enjoying it because the fact is, I could go grab the cartridge off the shelf right now. I've had that game for in my collection for 24 years or so. 24 or 25 years probably. I've had it almost since it came out. I think I may have bought it used. And I always, every time I play it, I'm like, this seems pretty cool. I'll come back to it, and I never do. And like now I know exactly why. I don't think that's the way I want to go at all, but good to have it cleared. I gotta not fall for going to my left when I go up on the left, because if I do, I'm just gonna hit a brick wall. There's clearly no entrance. I need to go up on the other side. Yeah, I've definitely not played enough of the adventure game Castlevania to have a strong opinion of them. Of the ones I've played, I can say Vampire Killer on MSX is awful, and I will never play it again. I didn't stream it or anything, but I hate that game. I cannot get into it at all. Castlevania 2 on the Nintendo Entertainment System is a nostalgic favorite of mine, but it's not a good game. Yeah, I'll take that. I really want the Cross or something good again, but up and to the right. And then, yeah, Circle of the Moon is probably a better game than Castlevania 2, but one I'd rather play Castlevania 2 is what's sad. And then there's this one which I like, I think is good. And then there's Symphony of the Night, which is fantastic. So I haven't played any the third Game Boy game or any of the 3DS games. Any of the 3 games on the DS, not to be confused with 3DS. I don't know if there's anything on there. Oh, there's maybe the Legacy of Darkness 2D game. I've never played that either in any form. I have played the first Legacy of Darkness game. I don't hate it, but it's not Castlevania at all. And you want to talk about something that's not Castlevania at all? That's at least not Castlevania as a Netflix series. I mean, that's, I don't know what the hell it is. Probably something that got rebranded as Castlevania at the last minute. Still locked out. That's okay, though. We'll get around the other way. Oh, this is something I couldn't get through before, but now I probably can because of the jump, right? Because it has like a little hook, I think. We'll see. Maybe not. I think it's something higher up on the map, actually. Whatever. Quick break here. Back in just a second. Excuse me. All right, let's get back on this. Where am I? Going downwards. If I can. I can't. Well, whatever. Okay, this is something I couldn't do before, but can now, I guess. I don't even remember getting the skull key, to be honest. I don't know what that was. Very much. I was kind of disappointed it wasn't the ashes from Symphony of the Night. It's almost a more interesting weapon. I don't really get the room decorating thing. I mean, I guess it's just having a collection for the sake of having a collection. A lot of games do it, but it's weird. Get items to see in some part of the map that you don't normally go to. Delicious. Let's just eat that right away. Consider it manna from heaven. Turkey. Where are you at? Why would an owl be carrying a cooked turkey? Isn't it more likely that I just ate an uncooked owl? Let's be real about this. Man, these guys do a lot of damage. It's kind of awful. They take a lot of hit stun now. That's the only thing that makes them not unbearable. Let's go ahead and use one of those, I guess. Well, am I coming up on a save room on my right? Probably. Yeah. Got my health back either way. I'm gonna go left and up left because I think there's a save there. You're pretty serious about the enemies they put in this part, huh? Jeez. Kind of a little boss there. Mid-boss-like. Let's explore back to the right since that doesn't go as far and into as much weird different area I've never been in. Raises your luck and defense a lot. That's probably worth it. And for what it's worth, like, not all the tunes in this game are awful or anything. Like, this is pretty well done in this area. If you have to use these, like, much smaller samples or whatever to basically do a synth soundtrack, like, it sounds a lot better to have these more complex tunes and not have the long sustained notes that just sound like farts. Is that just a high potion? Looks like it. Am I going to the right now? Is the Viking helm better than the steel helm? Where are the helms? How did I miss the helms? Barely. As barely as possible. Nothing like sliding up some stairs, right? I make that same joke when I'm playing like Call of Duty or whatever, Borderlands. Something that didn't make sense then, it doesn't make sense now. Alright, and we just explored that to explore it. We're going all the way back. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to, like, probably find out where these relics are, because they're a lot of my navigation through the game has been to go to parts of the map that have not been marked. But I've run into relics that I couldn't reach that I now could, and those parts of the map are marked. I don't remember where all that stuff is, and I don't know. You know, there's 2 that I'm missing, obviously. 3 that I'm possibly 3 that I'm missing. I don't know. Past this thing takes so long, and I'm going towards the save anyway. I always feel like if I encounter something big like that, though, it's worth doing at least once to see if it drops something crazy or, oh, you know, could even stop spawning. I should be so lucky. No. These guys are pretty annoying. They are weak to wind. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Neat. Yes, rare chance to see some hanging Don on some Game Boy. I don't know, whatever. Also, steel tip's what I usually use if I don't know what I'm doing, so it's just easier. A good mix of enemies. defeat a turkey we got from an enemy called a poison lizard. Because I'm sure about that at some point. To the left, all the way. Clear mode. Okay. I'm kind of curious about. I'm just curious about this one. I'll come back after I do it. Why is this? Yeah, that's new. There's something new. Heck, that might be the whole point of coming over here. We'll get back to that though. There's the lure key. Alright. Really? Alright, let's go back, save, go down, explore all that shit, come back up, and then go to the teleporter. Simple as that. Alright, just a moment here. Yeah, honestly, if anyone really doesn't like this game, I'd be curious to know what they don't like about it. That's not music. It's not in any way related to the sound quality. It's pretty solid otherwise. Maybe some people would want harder boss fights. I don't know. I kind of don't. I think they're fine. I was a little disappointed at the use of the level 2 boss instead of coming up with a new boss in the other castle for a lot of things. That's one thing that Symphony of the Night excelled at, was making sure that there were new enemies in every area. That I don't know anything about. There's a few areas in the game that are blocked like that. Guess that's armor, right? Raises my damage, but causes me to lose quite a lot of defense. It's interesting. I don't think I'm going to do it though. Regarding the colors being awful, yeah, the GBA SP should have been the first and probably only model of Game Boy Advance. Not having a backlit or even side-lit screen like that, like, I don't understand how that's even supposed to be playable. Like, I've used an original Game Boy Advance without the backlighting, and I basically cannot see its screen. Same thing with the Game Boy Color, which basically, the Game Boy Color almost does not look color to my eyes. Or the greenish background of it bleeds through the color too heavily for me to hardly distinguish shades. At the end, the original Game Boy screen is a true mystery to me. Like, I've tried to play on it, and I can sort of make shit out, but it's mostly just a haze of speckles moving around. It's just a mess. My eyes just don't work with that shit. I don't know what to say. Which resulted in me getting an Atari Lynx. I'm going to do a whole stream about that sometime and show off the Lynx games that I had, the three Atari Lynx games I had, which are enough in themselves to be an interesting topic. I liked the Lynx. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it had some cool stuff. So yeah, now you can navigate this. Oh, wait, hang on. We might be onto something important here. I didn't touch it on purpose. random, it's just going to plunge you right into a boss fight. And if there's a save room close, the chances are way higher than not. I don't know if I got the key. The lure key is what's needed for these or not. Maybe, I think it is, though. Yep. That's another teleporter to... what exactly? I'm gonna go up here just because I want to see one thing, and then I'm gonna come back. Oops. It's probably blocked in the same way, but I just wanted to see. That's not like a crush thing either, right? So. Save just because it's here. Wait. No, it's not. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm gonna go to the other side. We got a lot more to get right above me here. There's like really never any breakable wall stuff in this game, and yet like a million hours into this, I still try. Go up. Going well, as you can see. Let's see if we can find out why. Cyclops, secret intro, encyclopedia. See if we can find a Cyclops here. Seeing Cyclops. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out then. Four, and of course that doesn't matter. Might as well use the steel tip. I wonder which. I feel like the fire is going to be the way to go here. He don't like that. Nice. I use this for a very long time in the stream because it's such a good option. It's almost always helpful. Remains unexplored here. These guys are like the Nova Skeletons in Symphony of the Night, where they like do disproportionately like way more damage than anything else in the areas around them. Oh shit, that just wrapped around. Well, I'm gonna go save, right? This thing has been going poorly. I did get a turkey out of it then, or two maybe. Is this breakable? Why did I think that one of these was breakable? I think I did break one earlier, but it was like maybe more obvious than this. No. Nothing of interest over there, huh? That's weird. That's unexplored, and it was a little secret the first time around. I don't remember what it was, but the fact I'm getting slide was something, you know. Wait, so that doesn't connect at all? I should go right up there, that's the problem. Yeah, turkey's great. Good stuff. Last bit of unexplored area on the B side. I am a little bit lost now. I'm gonna have to go back to the A side for sure. Now that I filled all that in. See what I might be missing. Make sure there's not anything I might be missing. I mean, there's really not. I think I really completed a lot of that. Thing on the right wouldn't open, so that's not really worth looking at. Might be the closest save, but it's not anywhere near where I want to teleport to, so I'm probably going to go back down to the one on my left, and then back down into that shaft in the lower left corner there to get into that teleporter. How far we are here. Oh, and thanks for watching, Adonis. Didn't catch you when you checked out, but I appreciate you stopping in and talking to me about Castlevania. One of my favorite things to talk about, Castlevania. Some good stuff. And if you like Castlevania, don't worry, there'll be plenty more in the not too distant future. In the next couple weeks after finishing this, I'll start on the third game, Aria of Sorrow, or Minuet, as we were discussing earlier. And after that, at some point, I'm going to do Castlevania Rebirth, which is another M2 remake. It's Castlevania Adventure Rebirth, actually, because it's a remake of Castlevania Adventure. The first Game Boy Castlevania game, and a game that I genuinely don't like. I don't think that game's any good, but the remake seems to be quite good, so, you know, it's really eager to improve on something that has such obvious flaws. That's kind of the idea with Haunted Castle as well. It seems like what M2 wanted to do was they wanted to step in and take on some of the worst of those series and improve on them. So why didn't they do an overhead Contra game? Now, I don't know if every overhead Contra game sucks. I just know that both of the PlayStation ones are awful, which was also on Saturn. At least one of those was. And I've heard terrible things about Contra Rogue Core. I've just heard that's just the worst game ever. But, I've heard Neo Contra is actually pretty good, and not a lot of reviews or anything on that. Not a lot of people talk about that one, but I think it might actually be a pretty solid title, and I'll try it at some point. But before that, Contra Rebirth at some point too. I have no idea what I'm missing unless it's way up at the top of the map, and now I'm a little bit annoyed, honestly. I feel like it probably is. Like, what else can I do but go way up there? It's alright. I'm not gonna leave anything unexplored before I give up on this game. I'll say that, but I very well may give up on it. I've said that since the beginning. Any number of these adventure games I may just give up on, and it's not important to me to get to the absolute ending of everything. I'll either keep playing through it if I'm having fun, or if I'm not, I won't. But usually once I've explored everything, unless there's like a quick explanation from a guide or whatever, if I can't figure it out, oh well, whatever. That's how that attempt went. I'll come back to it someday. I would come back to this game too, it's good. This is something I could see myself picking up on my handheld and playing a lot. I use a Miu Mini Plus, if anyone's curious about that. But I think I'm going to work my way up here, and I'm going to use that little area that requires gravity boots up there. I don't expect to discover anything, but I actually will benefit from the shortcut. So I'm just going to work my way upwards, which is going to be tricky to do. The map is a bit complex in this area. Top on the right. I'm going to go up from the right side of this area. I don't know what I can from over here, but I'm trying to figure that out. Up here, and then I'm going to start working my way right. I feel like there's something of interest here. Hang on. I'm going to check a lot of those, because a lot of things did have ledges that I couldn't reach before, which obviously I can reach anything now. The music here reminds me of Alien Crush on TurboGrafx 16 for whatever reason. It has a very similar tone. Highly sus. weird. Okay? I guess it's nothing. Sure shit doesn't look like nothing, but whatever. Nor does the ground there. This is bothering me. Hang on. Let me see this. Whatever. Alright, my plan is to work my way up to that unexplored exit. That might be one of those 3-block things, too, that I can't get through. If that doesn't work, I'm going to flip over to the other side of the castle and see what's unexplored there, because I'm actually really looking at it. I don't see anything else here that I haven't touched, really. Oh, pinball room, you said there was a secret exit there, so I guess I could check that as well, yeah. Yeah, I could check that out, too. Just break a little wall that I'm not seeing somewhere, which is weird, because, again, I don't think I've ever seen a hidden breakable wall. Ever. Although I've been expecting those to break with a regular whip strike. If they require the crushing stone action on hidden areas, that might be something I'm missing out on. But man, that's a lot to ask of my dumb ass. Let's not let this turn into some sort of Mylon secret castle type bullshit where you gotta find secrets to just get through every level, every part of it, every moment. It's all cryptic and nothing makes sense. Some people love that shit. It can be fun, like, to mess around with. I loved Metroid, the original Metroid, so much when I was a kid, and because it was cryptic and weird. I didn't understand it, and I didn't know how to get through it, and that's what made it. That's what kept me coming back to it over and over again until I finally did understand it. You know. That was like turning, 10 hours of gameplay into hundreds to figure out something like that as a child with no instructions and no guidance whatsoever. Alright, so the best... Can I not get there? This is a can't get there from here type of bullshit, isn't it? Damn it, damn it, damn it. This was a huge waste of time. Again, I should pay more attention, but there's absolutely no entrance to the other side of that key room. There's not. There's no way to do that. None of that works. Oh, that sucks so bad. I have to walk so far now. I mean, I'll look, but I don't think there's any way in there. No secret way or anything. Oh, there. Never mind. That is open. I was wrong. Yeah, it's the same deal. Where's this shit? I guess I could have just looked at the map. I don't actually have to go through to the other side and watch all this animation to see this. Yeah, that's actually an interesting question. These are connected together on that one, but they're not here. What's the deal with that? Is it just literally that I never bothered to go into this room? Same deal here. Bet that's not better than silver armor, but let's see. Nope. I don't know why this is so underexplored. Oh, is it because there's no way to get up here? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. I wonder why I couldn't get in that one thing that's kind of over on the left side of the map. Towards the bottom. I wonder why I couldn't get in there. That's about all I've got left on B-side. I feel like maybe it would be more worth my time to do A-side and go down to the pinball room and see if I can figure out what's up with that. Oops, I didn't go to A-side, I'm stupid. I just ran through the room and expected it to magically be on A-side. Slide up them stairs. Whatever stopped me from checking that one room on the A side also stopped me from checking it on the B side. That's kind of interesting. It gives me kind of interesting secondary objective I can do here. I'm going to take the time. Let me check it. I can do it. I'm going to be on here maybe for another couple hours. This will really exhaust this. And if nothing comes of it, I'm probably done with the game, to be honest. Not that I don't like it, it's just beating games isn't so important to me that I'll bang my head against the wall looking for a pixel that I missed. We get it next time. Like, I like this game, but I also feel like I've played a lot of it already. Ah, the lack of fast travel is just excruciating in the second half of the game. Like, this is just obnoxious. But it turns it to where all the portals are just for flipping sides, and they don't have anything to do with fast traveling. I can't remember directions. dead. I think I am out of any venom as well. That's alright though, we're right by save. Save, which I used a million times. Now has a shortcut because I can gravity jump. Already snagged whatever this is. So the fast way there is. Unless I hide the messages, they do pop up every once in a while. It hasn't been an inconvenience, but right exactly at that moment. Okay, so right down, right up until I get to the save room, and then the 100 it goes down to where I'm going, to another save room. Down, right, down. I was going to say, I wonder how far these feathers will continue to be animated. They do go for quite a ways. The reason why I won't be able to fully go back and explore every little bit of this game is because I don't want to do that. The second reason is because the music will literally drive me beyond insane if I try to. Instead, I'll just mess around with this game on my own time, and someday we'll come back to it and play it from the beginning again and have a better run. There's tons of... Yeah, I played that, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I thought that was a good game, and I didn't beat it. I made it almost to the end and did something wrong, I think. I beat the first of the 2 action game spin-offs, though. I haven't played the second one. It's probably pretty good. These are generally pretty good games. wish Adonis was still on here now. I could use advice on where this wall is, the supposed breakable secret wall or whatever. In the pinball room. I'm definitely not getting whatever that is. Also, the little narrow area that like almost looks like you have to turn into a bat or something to get through it. I'd love to know how that works as well. What's the deal with that? There's just no way over there. There's like another switch here or something, maybe? Literally no way through that. There's literally no way through this. I don't know. That's a returning path, not a going to path. I'm gonna do one more circle around the room, then I'm gonna go what? Bullshit. I wish I could see what that connects to, but there's just no way to see it. Yeah, this sucks, y'all. I don't understand it at all. Yeah, I don't see anything in here's changed or any way to do this at all. It doesn't seem to have shit in it to me. You have to race it? It has something to do with speed in the room? Okay. I've always been way too slow. Is that the problem? This is not something you can navigate quickly. It's not a fast area. So I have to get there and slide in before the... Okay. Alright, well at least I understand now. You can guess that I probably didn't make it this time because of this bullshit right here. Okay. Yeah, I didn't make it this time. But they're gonna be there every time. The enemies are gonna be there every time because you have to start. This just seems really, really frustrating. I just lost, I think, whenever the screen shifts like that. So by quite a bit. By quite a bit, I'd say. But I mean, obviously it went very, very poorly. So let's try it again. This is what I should have done the first time. God damn it! That's how close I was. I wonder how important this is. I'm guessing probably super important. Because I know how this is gonna go. Super important if I don't do it, and not important at all if I succeed. I fucked this one up too. This has been the most challenging thing in the game so far, I guess. fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back so that I don't fucking break everything. I'll be back. My god. Here's the deal. We get this done or I'm done. What do we got here? It's my last healing item. I'm not going to use any here. We get this done or I'm done. If I die, it's over. There we go. Close, am I? Not really even all that close. I did really well in the second half of it, though. After I got past that one part where I did terrible, the rest of it was great. What? What even hit me? What even fucking hit me? That was just the game cheating, wasn't it? Can't even be mad about that anymore. I've already seen that bullshit game. I think that cost me the one there. I think I had room for the one mistake, but not both. Both mistakes made it too much. Don't worry, there's a finite amount that this can be done. That little red bar is our ticket to freedom here. We'll either get done or I'll be done. This might be the last thing I do either way. This kind of thing tires me out and makes me hate games. I don't want to, I'm not a speedrunner. Nobody's a fucking speedrunner. Nobody wants to do this shit. Who wants to do this shit, really? For real. You're gonna hear a lot of these complaints again, by the way, when I do, what is it? Borderlands the pre-sequel? My probably least favorite Borderlands game. I don't want to do speedrunner shit. I just don't, but it's like, I don't know if it's even a required part here. I truly don't. There's a life up, so that's pretty necessary. And then what's this? Bolt book. That's one of the spell books, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably pretty important. Awesome. The classic. Gotta love that. Alright, now I can just go up and save. Thank God. Oh, still didn't open up a secret room, though, for me, did it? Still don't know how to get to the room in the bottom left. That's funny, I go through all that bullshit, and I still don't have any way of getting over here, do I? Not unless something changed over here. You have to slide through an invisible passage, according to some people. Okay. It's actually possible to slide through even the ones that have the drop portal, because you can just slide from the other platform. There we go. Jesus H. I could have done that the whole time. Oh, that's a little bit important. That's one of the items that's required to beat the game. Okay. I'm losing my mind here. Do I have all of them, though? That's the real question. No, I'm definitely missing something. And possibly even something. I'm sure I is one of them. There might also... we've got Fang and Nail, Eye, Heart. Maybe Brain, I don't know, or something. Yeah, you don't need a brain. What the fuck do you need that for? Can't go that way anymore. One more trip around the sun and we're done with this bullshit room. That's maybe overkill. I think I'm gonna put Angerfoot on the wish list too. That game looks pretty fun. Just go around kicking and shooting everything. It does look a lot like Bulletstorm, which the kick was a big part of as well. I think I've streamed Bulletstorm before on Twitch a long time ago, but I've never done it on YouTube, so possibility for the future. It's a really good game. That's a really beautiful game too, like really strong art design, I think. Very good looking. Although it does have a bit of that Unreal 3 look. Games engines sometimes do make them all a bit samey. It's not the worst offender though. It's not like everything in that game's wet and purple like far too many Unreal 3 games. Now the only thing I really feel like I need to check is that room that I couldn't get over into on the left. I can't drop into the middle area either, although I think I'll be passing by it no matter how I approach this. Okay, so I've got to go up and to the left and da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Up and to the left and down. Oopsie, hit the wrong button. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't remember what it is. I'm trying to look at it. I don't understand those empty rooms, though. I think Circle of the Moon had those, too, and they even had numbers on them or something. I didn't understand what they were. Alright. It's such a long journey, and not having any fast travel is just almost a bummer in this game because of how much walking they make you do. Bottom left. Really got to be in it, huh? What sucks is if I explore that area and I can't get into it and I don't know what it is, and I want to check the B-side version of it, look at how far I have to go to do that, too. Yeah, this is where the game gets to be a little bit cumbersome. There is some stuff missing from B, it looks like, though. B is probably the more fruitful area, but I do want to check this. God. Especially that big area, the blue area there. I mean, that's obviously something I should hit. That's a pretty good tool that they give you, the overlay map, at least. I gotta give them some props for that. This would be really obnoxious without it. Since it's just as interesting on A and B, maybe I should switch, switch sides when I go down here. I'm gonna work my way down and switch sides. Sure, whatever. Down. Way down. Let's save one there if I want, because I'm on the way, and then down more, and then there's a save, and then I flip sides and save on the way out. And got a lot to explore on the B side of that. And it sucks that I missed that, because I was just there. I was literally just there. And now it feels like it's a million miles away. This is where I worked my way into. That'll shut him up. Oh, it's the night vision goggles, that's right. I always think of the hillbilly on Aqua Teen whenever I think of night vision goggles. Commence the jiggling. Yeah, I forgot about this bullshit area. Pendulum or something? Oh no, it's not that bad. I don't even need to save I'm just gonna keep moving. This is not even hard enough to worry about. Castle A is mostly just a bunch of bullshit. As I suspected, this comes in handy once again. Down and just to the right until I get through the save room, and then it's up to the... I'm gonna go to the B side since there's more stuff missing there. Here we go. I wish I could set waypoints. That would help in this mess of a game. But I'm going to work my way down to the left. Try to get into that one weird room that I still have not been able to get into. I don't know what that is. But whatever's going on with it is probably something on the A side and the B side. Then I'm going to work my way back over to the right, all the way up and to the left, so that I can go through that area on the left that's a fairly big room that I've done on the A side but not the B side. Oh, easy way for me to highlight that is this way. You see the blue room, the big blue room. So that's the ultimate goal. First down, save, down, left all the way, down, left all the way, to the, until I can go back up. There's a little something I haven't checked also. Because I haven't been able to. I have no idea how to open this. It's not going to change anytime soon, I guess. We're finally going to have the answer to this mystery, though. Like, what's the problem here? Whatever's wrong, it's probably the same thing on both sides. It's unexplored on both sides. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Oopsie. I'm like, huh? That's not a side shifter, by the way. That actually is a fast travel. Where does it fast travel me to? Show me where you take me. Somewhere else? I'm still on the... No, because it takes me to the A side and a different part of the map. So that's actually a more complex one. It takes you to a different place and the other side. It was just missing from the other side because I didn't have a lure key. That's good. But it's still not what I need. Which side am I on right now? I forgot. I'm on A. I need to go to B. I don't think there's an easy way to get where I'm going here. Because I'm going to that blue room above me. I could also try going to the green room down at the very bottom. That's another area that's been explored in blue, but not here. I think there might be a good reason for it, but... Let's go ahead and hit it, I guess. While we're hitting all these high points and low points. I just want to do this one because it's technically not very far away. I can get there fast. Not from here, though. Takes a lot of navigation, but I can do it. Maybe the map complexity is a little too high in this game. Maybe Symphony of the Night was a little too simple and this one's a little too complex. Maybe it just feels that way because I'm used to Symphony of the Night and I'm not used to this. I don't know. So from here it's down, first left, down, zigzag down, left. What is this? Bullet tip. Is that a relic? It is not a relic. Is it a spellbook? It's not a spellbook. Is it an item? What kind of item would that even be? Oh, is it a weapon? I bet it's a weapon. I bet it shoots. Let me read that description again. Only when HP is max. Well, that's stupid. That's never true. I don't ever do that. Anyway, that actually did pan out to be something. Now we got to start working our way upwards. Rubber armor, huh? That sounds really interesting. Not summer robe, rubber armor. No, it's way worse. You know what the advantage of it is, though, if your enemy happens to be glue, of course. Okay, sun armor. These are sun and moon elements that are based on how long it's taken you to get through the game. I'm curious about that. Even though the night has features like that with the sun and moon rings. I'm gonna go read a save. I know I can't go down. I already know about that. I gotta work my way up. What is it? Up and around to the left and just keep going left. I wonder if there's something tricky. Oh, I'm not even close there yet, so I don't know. Okay, so this is the room that I did not go into before. Appreciate all these constant high potion drops. The guys who make you use them are actually dropping them. Boots, guards, boots. Boots, guards. Something's off here. What the fuck are crush boots? Am I losing my mind? Did I not just pick up an item called crush boots? Does anybody have any idea what I just saw? Ah, here they are. Okay, well that's super important. That actually is something I needed to get through, like lots of parts of the game that have been inaccessible. Now the two big ones are going to be all the way on the left over there. Obviously, that's something that's haunted me since the beginning of the game. And then of course the top of the screen, which is going to be on one side or the other. So just going to work our way to the right and down. That's probably the fastest way to get out of here. Damn, still raising levels? 47. I remember when I was at 40 and I was like, I wonder if that's the cap. Well, we know it's not. Alright, now to get back to the beginning, All I have to do is run left. Couldn't be easier. By run, I mean slide constantly, because why wouldn't that, right? It feels faster. It actually is. I haven't been paying enough attention. It hurts enemies, which is one of the ways it makes traveling quickly easier. Put on some crush boots. They stay up at the top like the night goggles. Things that actually have an in-game purpose, I think I've noticed. JB's bracelet you start with, so I don't know if it has an in-game purpose, but it might be. There's a good reason to believe it might. No, it's a Vlad part, so yeah, that's pretty important. Rib. I think the only thing left is eye. Yeah. I am still missing a spellbook tome, though, I think. Yeah. Alright, where's the other big place to do this? Top of the map. A hell of a climb. Let's get started. Actually, I'm gonna go get a drink. It's taking forever. Sorry, I'll be right back. Alright. Here we go. Let's try to make it quick and dirty. That's the way I have to do it every time now. There's just so much walking. There's a few fast travels, but they're far and few between them, and they like take you from one side of the map to the other too, and it's not. It's almost worse than like not being able to fast travel at all. Alright, now strategy. I gotta work up to the right, drop down, work up to the right. How far? Oh, that was the wrong move at the wrong time, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna go all the way to the right until I can't, and then I'm gonna work my way upwards. Oh, these guys do so much damage, it's not worth sliding through them. Is this where I go upwards? Yes. All the way to the top and then save. And we're going to go all the way there at the top and wrap our way around on the left. It's like a bad joke. Here we go. Same defense, but it gives me more damage and intelligence? Badass. There's some stuff that I need to see on the blue side over on the left that I've seen on the green side. I'll go ahead and leave the crush boots on. I'm about to use them again twice here in just a second, I think. Something's very wrong. There we go. How did I slide past this shit and not notice it? Idiot. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. What's this? Passage somewhere has opened. My best guess would be the one on the green side that I couldn't get. Oh, actually no. The central passage is now open. But I don't have all the parts of Vlad. I'm missing one. Clearly. See? It's probably Eye of Vlad. This map is not high enough resolution. Damn commercials. I'm struggling here. Where's the Eye of Lad? I can't watch a 30-minute video to get the answer to that question. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. Where's the Eye of Lad at? I don't have the patience, man. I need an image that just shows me on the map where it is. I just need to straight up see where it is. I can't handle doing it any other way. I just need to be told straight up where it is. Seven. Now I just have to search this fucking vague, complicated map for 7 and we'll be in business. Looks like the top right corner somewhere on Castle A. See, not even at the top. Weird. Alright, I'm going to have to look at this more closely, and I'm going to have to take a longer break here, unfortunately. But I'm going to step aside for a little while, probably about 15 or 20 minutes. And, yeah, I'll be back. Thanks for watching. Sorry about the delay here, but I've got some other stuff I got to do real quick. And I've got to look this up, so it's a double whammy, sort of. So, I'll be back. Thanks for watching. Alright, I'm back. And here's where we're at. First of all, let me delete my comment. Never mind. Wife just came home. Not back. Back in a while. Thanks for watching. Alright, now I'm back. I have a map, and I also have some info from Google's AI. It seemed to contradict each other completely. So I genuinely don't know where this Eye of Vlad thing is. The Google AI one I can't make any sense of. It's got like text telling me, go to the Chapel of Dissonance, an area. The map's not fucking labeled, dude. I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of that is. It doesn't mean anything to me. And then it's like, here, it shows it in this video, and it shows a video, and it's like the map, the area of the map that they're showing in the video, I don't know exactly where it is, but I feel like it's somewhere at the bottom of the map. It's not like up here at the top. And the description makes it sound almost more like it's at the top. It's wild. Like, so then they've got this little video clip, and they can't make heads or tails of it. Just link to the longer video. So like the 50-second video, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch like 5 minutes of this, but I'll do it. I'll figure it out. No, it links to a 30-minute long video to show me where the Eye of Vlad is. So I hate to say this, but I'm probably really, really close to being done with this game now, because I'm not gonna spend my whole life trying to find this one item. I just don't give a shit. Like, it's been fun, but I will give up quickly if something's a giant pain in the ass. So I don't know. The last piece I need, and I'm just super irritated by being blocked out at this particular moment. Obnoxious because it slows down my progress. I guess I don't have to whip them. Maybe I could just, maybe just evade them. This room we all know and love. Might as well save on here. Can't get there this way, right? This is one of those things too, where like even if you do know when you're watching, you probably can't tell me. Like I don't know the names of areas and stuff. You can't easily point at my map for me or anything, so it's just gonna be annoying for you to even try to explain it. But supposedly, according to one map I saw, which again, this looks absolutely nothing like the area in the video shown, they said it was in this room to my right. They have it labeled as number 7, and then the number 7 points here, actually, in this very room. This room of all rooms. Could you believe that there would be an Eye of Vlad somewhere in here? Because I sure as hell can't. This is a stupid clock room with nothing else in it. This clearly doesn't have shit in it. As in, like, what a load of bullshit, right? So yeah, that map's just lying, right? It says 7, and then it says Max Slime next to it for some reason. But down at the bottom, Relics is 7. Yeah, 7. Is it the cross with the number next to it that's actually the relic and not the purple bracketed thingy? Oh my god, I think it is. Oh my god. I'm seeing so many of these, but I'm not seeing 11. 7, okay. Huh, so I need to go back where I came from? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do need to come back from where I came from. And it's like, it was in that top chapel area, the top chapel, there's like an area where you can jump on a ledge. This map is very poorly labeled. They numbered all the relics, and then they reference the purple. In the map, they have crosses next to them and a number, and at the bottom, and the key, it has the purple brackets around the numbers. They numbered all the bosses on the map with purple brackets around them, but you're not supposed to be looking at that, because that's not the relic. If you're looking off the key, you need to be looking for the cross with the number. What a piece of shit. I mean, I know that, like, you know, fucking cartography isn't everybody's area of expertise or whatever, but come on, man, come on. Please. You've established the purple bracket symbology as being for the relic and your key. So that's what we're gonna look for in the map. So from here I need to just start working my way up. Up, 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 up. As much as I can. It's interesting that I don't get poisoned doing it that way. And after I do this, I'm going to take yet another break because I've got to eat. And then I'm going to come back. And then I've got two more things to do. In the game. One would be to go back to the very beginning of the A map. Hang on. All the way over on the left. Put on those shoes, those special shoes that I'm still wearing even though I don't need to be. And then crush whatever's there at the beginning and get that. And then I'll go to the center where I'm supposed to do the thing, and I've got all the shit, so I probably will fight Dracula or something. And hopefully it won't be the worst ending. But either way, it'll be some sort of ending. Let me tell you. It's got to end somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I actually remember seeing this shit, now that I think about it. Alright, that's awesome. Now I'm going to take a break and eat. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in about another 10 or 15 minutes. And we'll do the last two major goals and see if we can crush out Harmony of Dissonance before moving on. So, thanks for watching. Alright, I'm back. Excuse me. So my plan is to work my way down and to the left to get whatever's in the upper left corner there. And to clear some of the other stuff in A that I didn't do. There's a few things over there I gotta clean up. Then I'm gonna go back to Dracula, what I believe is Dracula's chamber there in the center, as I now have all the relics. I don't know if it matters if I'm on A or B. I now have every relic. I'm immune to a lot of negative effects now, which is great. Nobody likes negative effects. They're negative. Wait, what's the best way to do this? I might be doing this wrong. It's gonna be faster to drop down from the top on the left. Like, way faster. It's interesting how this is still structured like Symphony of the Night, but also very different. Reinforces the whole castle as a creature of chaos thing, which I hope is, you know, they continue to do that throughout the other games. I feel like Circle of the Moon's map is even more different. It's just weird, even. But I couldn't see all of it because I cannot stand playing it. Honestly. Just don't like it. It is, to me, Circle of the Moon was a 5 out of 10 game. This is an 8 out of 10 game. Hampered in no small part by its poor music quality. Easy to see past that, though, because the gameplay is excellent. Show me the way. It's down and to the left, huh? And then it's just left, 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 left a whole bunch, and more left. As far as secrets go, this game's been weird about it, because there has been a part where I had to walk through a wall just once to get a secret, and there's been a part where I had to slide to get through a wall just once to get a secret, and then they never did it again. It's like, okay. All the way to the left from here. I got quite a few views today, and I appreciate that. The algorithm has been kind. Thank you guys for watching, though. If you're a fan of classic Konami games, you should definitely keep an eye on my channel. I play I play a lot of Gradius, and I'm really excited about Gradius Origins. There's going to be plenty of that. I like Contra a lot too. I like all this stuff. I definitely play more of the action Castlevania games than the adventure ones, but I've decided to give the adventure ones a real go recently. And Circle of the Moon, which was the one I started with. Well, I started with Symphony of the Night, but that's an old favorite. Then I started with Circle of the Moon after that, which I never played, and that was a rough start that made me not want to do this. This game has turned that around, so I'm glad about that. Okay, I've already been here, but it didn't go down before? Or something? Seems odd, too. What's this? Oh, wait. That's probably good. Yeah. Look at that strength. That's something I wanted, so that's good that I got that, too. Although, who knows what the actual best thing is to use against Dracula. I guess I could look it up. Or just experiment during the fight, which is probably what I'll do. I'm staying on A because there's still something over here I didn't grab that's probably pretty important. I will say, if we look at the map here, I never did figure out how to get that giant in the middle of the map there to the left of Dracula's chamber. There's a big stone boulder in the way, and the crush stone doesn't get it, so I don't understand that. That blue thing on the right is just sloppiness that I missed. And the green on the left is what I'm gonna hit right now. So this is really all that's left. If I understood how to get past that boulder, I would, but otherwise I'm just doing this, and then I'm going to Dracula's chamber, and we'll see what happens. Harmony of Dissonance kill screen coming up. Hopefully. Magical armor. Okay, let's see how that is. Is that better than Kaiser Mail? Well, no, it's actually worse in every single way. Except for how much magic you use. That's weird. I guess you could combine that with the charm that gives you magic and really maybe like crank it out. But I'm not doing that. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to see. I think we gotta go to the end of the game. And man, I struggled so much to find Eye of Vlad. I just did not understand how to read the only map I could find that explained this stuff. Because of some fairly questionable map design choices, but I figured it out. That was one of the only things I really had to look up. I mean, there's a few others. You can go back and watch it. But mostly it's flowed pretty smoothly. It's a pretty good Castlevania game. Except for the music. I'm just gonna go to the right, up, and then up to the right as much as I can. So I gotta go down and then up on the other side. I think I get confused every single time I get here. Ah. Man, why did they have to add lizardmen to Castlevania? Are there not enough lizardmen in games already? How many lizardmen do I have to kill before this is all over? I feel like the number of lizardmen I've killed in video games is just behind. It's probably skeletons, then bats, then lizardmen. Castlevania sure doesn't deliver all three of those all the time. That's really annoying. Anyway, just trying to save. Here we go, let's see what happens. Somebody just left the stream right as I get to Dracula. Isn't this like the big part? Let's see what happens here. Do what now? Doesn't matter if I wear his bracelet. I'm gonna go ahead and wear his bracelet. I should have wore it when I came in here. If I die, I'll try that too. God, this is the most awful looking thing to just stare right into I've ever seen in my life. I didn't realize that they were going to try and end this game by making me blind. Let's just go ahead and use a big mana prism too. Why not? Shit, I thought he was like gonna stop or something maybe. He really was gonna make me kill him. What an asshole. No, like invincibility urns that I've gotten a whole bunch of. Wouldn't this be the time to use one? Yeah, here we go. Oh, right as the last hit. That's how it works, right? So, you gotta wear the JB and MK bracelets when you go in there. So we're watching the bad ending right now. Probably going to be a credit roll after this, and then we'll have an opportunity to review this. I'm glad I got the bad ending, and there's like a save right there too. So that's going to make it easy to just go back and get the good one. Alright, let's reopen this. Collect all 6 of Dracula's remains, had that. Defeat Maxim in Castle B while wearing both JB and MK. So I was in Castle A, and I didn't put on the MK bracelet until after I started the fight, and I didn't put on the JB bracelet at all, which I should have done. It was important. So, anyway, we'll do that here in just a second. I'll be right back in just a minute. Sorry, this is annoying to have to turn off the camera and let the credits roll. I'm back. All right, let's get the good ending. It's funny because I was wondering, does it matter what I wear, or does it matter which castle I'm in? And it's both, and I got both wrong. Hey, boss rush mode's unlocked. One more second, sorry. All right. Fastest way to change. There is no fast way to change sides, is there? Straight back up is probably the fastest way, honestly. Straight back up the way I came. Awesome, I didn't even know I had that equipped. That's super cool though. I barely care what sub-weapon I use. The bosses have all been very manageable. I'm not even worried about Dracula. Who knows? Alright, destroy all the marbles. Almost. Just gotta make one more trip across the map. One more of the 10,000 trips I've made across this map. We're almost done. Tomorrow afternoon I'll stream probably Gradius Origins. I don't think I'm gonna be. I'll probably maybe even focus on Salamander 3 since it's new. Even as great as that collection is, there's tons more games that I still have to emulate, to play. But I would love to have in another collection. They should really do one with 4 and 5. Man, it sucks we didn't get 4 and 5. 5 especially is just a masterpiece. And Gaiden and Galaxies are also really, really good. Like, both really, really good. It should be in there. If you're not familiar with Greatest Galaxies, that's another GBA game, actually, and it's awesome. Alright, big deal here, I guess. Yeah, they highlight that. Well, let's go ahead and equip. You know what we gotta do. JB's bracelet, MK's bracelet. Save game. None of those were hitting himself. Bad news, buddy. I got turkeys, I got potions out the wazoo. You're boned. Dracula time, I guess. Not going well, obviously, but let's see if we can pick it up here. We've got a lot of potions and stuff. Maybe it won't be a big deal. go ahead and use some medicine jars too, and just be like just straight up invincible for a while of this if I can. That didn't last long enough to be worth a damn. Let's use mana prisms and things like that too. Oh shit! I wasn't paying enough attention to my health. The screen is blinding, that's probably a good part of why. He's doing a bunch of weird shit he didn't do before. I tried different element on the magic too. You know, it is neat, but it's not really helping me that much. Wind would help a lot, but that consumes a whole lot too. I'm not going to use that on this guy. But I might end up using it in the long run. Well, I just said that and then I did it instinctively. I have a lot more magic than I realized. A lot more than I used to. Never mind, I'm going to be a little more open to using that. Sure does make things easier. I feel like if I could just time my medicine jar right, I could really get a lot of mileage out of it. Yeah, maybe not. Those really don't last long enough to be worth a damn. This should make this easy, but let's see how it goes. Never know. Shit. Any more of them, no. Strategy, not cheat. There we go. Oh, so she's not dead. That's good. I was gonna say it's a little crazy that the good ending is the one where she dies and Maxim lives. I thought Maxim was dead also, so you know, that's cool. Alright, that was Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, a game I enjoyed a lot more than Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon, I just couldn't even. After like 3 hours of it, I was like, no. This one's great. I heard the one after this is even better. I'll get on that in a couple of weeks, but before then you'll see, let's say, think I'm gonna do. There'll be more Konami stuff. So there's gonna be Gradius Origins. You're gonna see Salamander 3. You're gonna see some M2 stuff for Konami. I'm gonna do Contra Rebirth probably after that, maybe. A racing game, maybe like one of the Burnout or Need for Speed games or something. Maybe even Midnight Club. I don't know. I just feel like I need to do a racing game at some point. Maybe a fighting game too. They gave us King of Fighters 15 on PSN, so maybe I'll check that out. I've never played it. I've never played 14 really either. So, well, actually, I really haven't played any of them after 11. So that's all I know about that. Yeah, but we'll eventually get around to Aria of Sorrow. It's also in this same compilation. And later on down the line, I'm going to do the DS games, but that could be months and months away. I'll probably even do Borderlands the pre-sequel at some point before then. I am getting 4 when it comes out, but I don't typically stream new games when they come out. I mean, I'm probably getting 4. Probably getting Battlefield 6 also. I might stream that because that's something I haven't done a stream with my friends on a shooter in a long time, because Warzone has sucked for quite a while, as I'm sure you guys are aware. But the Battlefield 6 demo is this weekend, so I might be on that open beta, or I will be. I'm sure that I may stream some of that as well. So you can check that out. It'll be fun. The long-awaited return of Team Jam. It seems like a lot of people stopped by and watched this today. I really appreciate that. If you like action games, go ahead and check out my channel. And thank you very much for watching. You guys have a great weekend and have a great day. Thanks.